Hello guys, and welcome back once again for some more Monster Train. So, I've got a couple of decks in mind today that we're going to try out and see how we do. I'm not necessarily expecting any of them to be amazing, but, you know, we're going to give it a look, see what we feel like. And obviously there's always the option of doing like random deck combinations as well, which could be kind of fun. However, for the time being, I want to do some more stuff with the Candlely guys, just because we haven't really used them much yet. So I think that could be kind of fun. And I think as a backup option for them, we were going to go with... a second. What are we going to go with again? It was the Candle guys. Oh, I'm forgetting that. That's bad. I literally just said we had a deck combination in mind, and now I'm forgetting. Honestly, I don't remember, so I'm just going to go with this. Stuff it. Why not? Let's just get on in and start doing something. So we've got Hidden Passage. I'm not sure that's great with Candle dudes because they tend to die a lot, but it's never a bad card to have. Reform a unit and apply an additional +10. And deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. I do kind of like these guys, they're nice little throwaways. Okay, so what are we doing with our main Candle man? Okay, we can give him Burnout, or we can give him Harvest. So I feel like this is quite important to how we build this deck. Are we using a lot of Burnout and Reform and that kind of stuff? Or are we using a bunch of Harvest and just trying to get overall buffs going on? Let's try Burnout, but kind of the guys are supposed to burn out, right? That's kind of the thing. Spell cards with Consume have 50% chance to be discarded instead, and Rage does not decay on friendly units. We do have red in the deck, so Rage is certainly a possibility of things that could be useful. So I'll take this. There's no argument that maybe I should have skipped it and taken the gold instead, but I think I'll go with that. Enemy, extra enemies, and some coins. Don't mind. Rage machines. That is okay. So what are we gonna do? Burn out, dregs, send. We can play all the cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get them all on one floor as well. So that's probably the correct answer, right? You gotta think about what order you're doing things in. So he. Actually, we put him down here because might as well get rid of the tanky enemy. Maybe you. And then up here, we can go for Train Steward, big guy here, and Dreg will get killed. So put the Dreg behind. I think that's fun. Take a bit of a hit to the core, but it's not the end of the world. And I think that is perfectly okay for a first turn. What was this? 4. Does it pick a specific unit, or is it just a random unit? I mean, we haven't burnt out any units yet, so I don't know how we can reform anyone. Got all these dudes again. Give him another Train Steward to chew on. Put these guys down. Still trying to figure out what the best combination with these burn guys is. I'm really not sure how to use it well. But I'm working on it. You know, we'll get there. You guys are both going to burn out. Fun. Oh wait, my main side is burnt out. Okay, so I'm going to try and reform it if I can because that's not convenient. too worried about that. Kind of would rather keep that damage if I can. So we want to find one of those reform cards and see how it works, because currently don't have a main guy. Okay, reform. We pick a random unit? Ah. There we go. Ah, it goes back to our hand. So it's worth bearing in mind. In the back now. And then we send you. And we get our full contingent here to fight him when he comes up. We'll reform more things. We don't have space for it, so I think we're just going to throw torches at him. And then go from there. Okay, that went fine. I can see Burnout's being kind of tough against some of the later bosses, though. Like on the Relentless waves. But maybe we'll figure it out. Apply 5 Burnout to a Burnout unit. That could be nice. Extinguish 2 Stealth. Store 15 health and apply 3 Burnout. Oh, that applies it to all throwing Burnout units. This just applies it to one. It also heals. Where's this one? Just applies. This one can give us stealth. I'm not really going for an extinguish, but let's take some hallowed drippings. Pyre Tromper. It's never the worst thing to have. You can take throw away for mana gain. Let's go this way. See what unit we get. Lady of the House. Burnout 3. Well, we seem to be getting Burnout cards, and she's got some solid stat line, so sure, I guess. Upgrade a unit with blah 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 and more Burnout. It's probably good. Yes, we clearly need to burn out the Pyre Tromper. No. Sure, it has a decent amount of duration anyway. With 3. We should give one of these guys a longer burnout time. Although she kind of works as a bit of a kind of tank, I suppose. He just gets thrown on the front anyway, so there's no worries about that. Let's give it to her. 25 health or anything? I mean, again, we can make her tankier, but she's going to burn out eventually anyway, so. Whilst we could make Chongus the Imp, I don't think we really need it. We'll just leave that there. My problem is I don't really know what I'm doing with this Candle People deck, so it always ends up being a little bit weird. Non-bosses have 4 damage more. Okay. Problem is, if I play these at the top now, they're going to burn out a bunch before people get to them. So I'm going to try staying up in the lower floor and just burn out. Get rid of. Go. Take a bit of a hit, do some damage. Obviously, these are that's the point. They'll burn out, and then I can oh, hey, Luca. They'll burn out, and I can reform them later and put them up higher. What are you? So putting these guys low down actually doesn't hurt early on. Oh, I should have put that in the back, because then you would have been able to hit this one. Oops. Put the train street on the 2nd floor. And might as well go to you. Oops, when you place the ball on the floor. Wasn't reading. Oh well. Doesn't matter, we got rid of you. Thank you. And more train stewards, I guess. Sure. Why not? Yeah, that timing's not the most convenient thing ever. You're going to burn yourself out after one attack anyway. that's all we can do for now. We really need that carve, I guess, as a burnout thing back. Nope, no luck. I think we're gonna kill him nearly anyway, but no, we're not gonna have space, are we? We can play this and get him back, but we don't have space to play him. Oh, I know. Get this guy back. And then we take him and play a new one. Ah, see? Perfect. We just abuse these guys doing 50 damage every time they die. Okay, I forgot. Descend the unit, apply 1 dazed. More burnout stuff. Apply 10 attack and 2 burnout to friendly unit. Whiplash, I guess. Apply rage. Piercing. We're going to take a fledgling imp just because we have the collection of tails, so we might as well have one of those. And okay, we've got a harvesting guy. Sure, why not? I already know what I'm doing. This is like the deck I'm least confident in playing, definitely. Time to figure out what's happening. Okay, we've got Alpha Fiends and Branded Warriors. Branded Warrior is not bad with the collection of tails. Alpha Fiend's always just pretty decent. But again, they lose the rage when they burn out anyway, so I don't know. Oh, I do not understand this deck. It feels like it works fine with itself, but I don't feel like it synergizes very well with any of the other decks, and it makes me a bit unsure what to do. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. That's the first time I failed to get it on 3 rolls. Oh, my stewards are now chunky stewards. Multi-strike, damage, double damage shield stewards. Sure, why not? We steward deck now, guys. I mean, I guess that's one option. Do I just multiply my train stewards? Actually, no, I think I want to multiply probably maybe these guys are pretty strong. Yeah, I'll go to one of these. We'll set up our train stewards on the top floor or something. They can be our last line of defense. I don't know. Okay. People down here are angry, so we don't really want to be there. So what we want to do is put. Actually, rage is annoying with burnout because either I play on the bottom floor and take tons of damage, or I play high up, but I think we play on the second floor. Yeah. Also gets a bunch of damage on her, so, you know, good work. It allows the rage to at least diminish a little bit. You can just get dropped there and just straight up kill her. Train stewards can get ready at the top. You guys will die. There is one you. And there we go. Okay. You, I don't really want to burn out right now. There we go. Give you some extra duration. You can again get rid of this. Some more of you up there. I'll just throw these guys down behind. Why not? Okay, now what we got going on? Whiplash applied, plus 10 and 2 burnout to a friendly unit. Got apply rage. Probably going to be this on him, I assume. Wait, do we have anyone that's actually burnt out on them? Oh, of course we do. We've got some of these guys. Well, actually, we can reform the thingy dudes, which is way more easy in the long run. Oh, I forgot. It gives him burnout. Oops. Well, I screwed that one up, didn't I? Too low. A little bit confused about what I'm doing with my deck, and I just seem to have like really strong train stewards as the main part of my deck. But sure. Okay, what we're doing here. Reforming her. And that's apparently all we need to do. I mean, I guess that works. I still have no idea what's happening with this deck. I feel like the last boss is going to completely obliterate us, but nonetheless. Oh, dark deal. 5 damage plus 7 rage. Interesting. Stealth 1, extinguish, permanent plus 8. Formless Child, extinguish. Returns a random defeated unit to your hand and apply plus 40. Sure, why not? And not too worried about any of these right now. Okay, now this one is interesting. I'm actually not sure what I should be taking here. Probably floor space. Obviously, I have Ascend, but I only have... Well, I've got 2 Ascends, I think, right? Yeah. Well, Hidden Pastures, sorry. But I still think floor space is probably the answer. Floor space is just nice and reliable. You have 5 damage to an enemy unit when a burnout unit dies. When you play a unit, a random card in your hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. I don't have particularly expensive cards that I need to reduce the cost of that much. We are using burnout units, so it makes sense. Harvest, gain 5. Harvest, gain damage. I don't really need any more of these, I don't think. Tempting as the free money is, in the long run it's not the strongest card. Well, I say that, I mean it's got better base stats than this guy does. No, I think we've got enough creatures at the moment. Reform 2, random units. Resolve. Triggers after combat. Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Blah, blah. That's still interesting, but we're going to follow the burnout route. We're just going to burn them out super hard. Enemy units gain armor. Sure, why not? Okay, what we're doing. This is a pretty clear example of you. Oh, I forgot that happened. That's fine, we still kill it. Fine. Increased burnout time, probably good to use here right now. Oh yeah, and I can give rage as well. Oh. Hello, Ignis. By the way, calling works from the top down, so if you place him on the top floor, he'll trigger calling first. Then if a unit on the bottom floor dies, it won't get reformed. I feel like I should probably know what calling is, but I don't. Hello, Steve. Speaking of Quack, I think I implemented that as the bit sound for all bits at the moment. I don't know if it works with 0, but that was never really intentional. I don't know how that even happened in the first place. Let's do some. Okay, so it doesn't work for 0. I think it should be the amount. Hold on, can I do a test notification? I don't know if this will be a thing you guys hear. I'll do a test. So yes, quacking has returned. It just requires at least 1 bit. The other path besides burn bright for reactive flicker, just put it in. Ah, okay. Don't know what you're talking about, Luca. There's no quacking here. I want to be clear, it might not stay as a 1-bit cost. I'm thinking what I'll probably do is move up to maybe 10, and then as I introduce new sounds, I'll put them as like between 1 and 10 to test them, and then put them wherever I want them in future. But I haven't figured out any other sounds. So for now, at least, it's remaining as 1 bit, at least for a little while. So, you know, feel free to use it. Shouldn't have said that, but anyway. I don't mind using it, but please don't turn my entire stream into constant quacking. Because I can change it on the fly if I have to. Oh dear, what have I done? I've made a horrible mistake. Oh, man. Yes, quack. Well, I mean, considering I think it's based on, is it per, yeah, it's weekly. I don't tend to get bits donated to me, so I think the 1 bit still the most donated, the top bit rank. Technically, I think over a lifetime, I believe Tofu has it, but I'm not certain. Bit leader is global. What? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Should try and do something about him. That'll do. Good. Oh, sorry. No, the bit thing on the top of my chat is definitely weekly. You can click on it to expand it, it tells you. Well, we did some decent damage there. I'm not actually getting a kill here, which is a bit unfortunate. Ah, we can reform. Grab this guy back. There. Move you up to the top as well. Doesn't mean we didn't do any damage there, but this should be enough. Yeah, especially with him on the front. Easy damage, no problem. There we go, nice easy. Endless on the child would be good, or maybe drafting a keeper of the house strength. I mean, child. Oh, formless child. Yeah, I guess it's a good way of cycling things. I'd like to make him cheaper as well. I think getting like endless and one less cost. Wait, can you get one less cost for creatures? I don't think you can you? Not sure. Consume, reform 2 random units, that could be nice. Piercing, deal 5 damage, slay, permanently increase spell by 3. And deal damage to an enemy unit equal to 3 times the number of friendly units' deaths this battle. We're gonna go Royal Wit. Need to reform some people. Consume, apply 3 rage. Sure, we've got the plus permanent rage thing, so might as well. Can't, but there is a trinket for that. Minus 2 on all units. Sounds nice. Speaking of trinkets. I have a lot of money, so let's go check them out. Really need to get plus 2 on slay. High gets more. None of these seem especially amazing. I mean, this isn't bad, but it's, you know, crazy. Let's go see what's in here first. I probably will roll, I'm just checking the surroundings. You pass the Trend Graveyard, notice several of your fallen allies within the Beasts of Gnarled Steel lie now extinguished Pyre Shards. If they're inside rubble, you can make out some last protected treasures. Perhaps if you were to relight the Pyre Shard using some of your own, train would reveal their value. Okay, upgrade a unit with plus 25 health. Your Pyre kills a unit, restore 5 Pyre health. Or friendly units get plus 10 health and Heartless. Well, I don't have any healing cards. Right? No. Sure. I mean, plus 10 health to everything sounds pretty nice. Okay, now let's go back here. Roll this and see what we get. X cards get plus 3. Grant plus 3 stacks of burnout each time it is applied. Could be nice. When a card with consume is played, deal 30 damage to a different enemy. I don't think I have many consumes. 1 consume, 2 consume, 3 consume. I guess it's not the worst thing ever, but probably this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Especially for my, like, champion dude. I think I'll leave it at that. Probably. I'll remove some cards. But what do I remove? I guess some torches. I'm not removing my stewards, obviously, because my stewards are actually really strong. So, yeah, I think we get rid of some torches. They're not the worst things ever, but I don't need this many of them. Non-boss units get +6. Why not? There'd be a lot of reasons why not, but we're doing it anyway. This is a good example of why not. That's a lot of damage. Should have removed uplift. You mean hidden passage? I don't know if he's gonna be really strong, but then I'll just put him on the back. He can gain some health and stuff. I can also put him there as well. I'm actually going to put Rage on him, I think. Because it's permanent anyway. And he might burn out, he won't. So you get to be angry. And also he gets a lot of harvest. This is where I need the opposite. I need a descend spell to force my units onto the bottom floor. I'm going to set up there. Train suit up there. Okay, so we got this guy back. He's chunkier than he was before. Okay, you're doing fine. He's a bit tanky, which is a problem, but doing him. I guess we could wick the formless child. And then do that, I guess. Oh wait, we don't have anything currently burnt out. We should probably fix that. Sure, let's stack on you. So put you in the front. You there, doing more damage, and I'm not worried about using that right now, to be honest. Good. Okay, so you're a bit of a nuisance, but we could probably just get rid of you with this. There we go. Deals with that. We've got Whiplash. Can put on you. Torch. Don't think it really matters, but I guess we might as well. Okay. Get a very chunky boy back. Got multi-strike and shield. Do we move people up now, maybe? I think we probably want to move people up. Although before we move anyone up, we'd obviously stack this guy up here. And then who do you move up? Probably him actually, because he'll get more of a boost from other people in front of him dying as he goes as well. Good call. Descend as steward after Chonky Dreg. I don't have ascend. I can't descend. I think we send him. Aha, perfect. You can now send him as well. Just what I was looking for. Go, stick you down here, because you might as well just get that damage on board. Form 2 random units. What have we got? Oh, we actually have another one of these, so we can also... I should put you in the... Well, it doesn't matter actually where you go, does it? Being at the back, because you've got more damage. You... Doesn't matter again. Okay, do you want to ascend anyone here? I don't think we... Well, we can't. We don't have money. Money? We don't have. Forgot this boss has speed. Brutal. Okay, we win here anyway, so just pass turn. I'm trying to get into a habit of not forcibly playing cards out when I'm killing the boss anyway. It doesn't matter, so... There we go. This isn't going too bad. I still find this deck a bit weird. Like, I kind of feel like it's cool in a way, but I'm just not quite figuring it out. Sure, more reforms, why not? 2 random imps, heartless fire jumper. We do have ascend, so this could be reasonable just for shuffling things around a bit. I'll grab one of those just so it's easier to shuffle if we need to. Money, spells, empire health, duplication, caverns, and an artifact. This seems more interesting. Merchant cost reduced by 25, or an extra upgrade slot on units. I'll take this and hope for some fancier artifacts later. Why not? What's in the caverns? Oh, we've got another fancy thing. Remains of the once great rail of the Covenant literary landscape. One of the rail spikes still contains some lingering power. You could take it and use it on one of your units, or enhance your own magical prowess. Okay, so we can upgrade a unit with plus 20 and purge. That's not ideal. Or increase magic power by 20 and purge. Well, we're not really trying to remove a unit from the deck, I don't think. So we probably just put it on the purge one on a torch, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Wasn't the most exciting thing ever, but I can work with it. Okay, so what we're gonna duplicate. Duplicate. I got plenty of these. I don't think I need more than 2 of those. I could... Okay, we get units back anyway, so duplicating them isn't super important. I'm going to duplicate the Rage Serum. I feel like that's probably the worst choice, but duplicating something as consumed is never a terrible idea, because it goes away anyway, so it's not really clutter. Oh yeah, this is one of all the tanky statues, isn't it? I don't think we need to use that right now. Really would have liked to have gotten rid of him, but I guess it's not happening. Yeah, multi-strike Baron would be quite nice. He's sadly getting a bunch of those burnout cards, but could be worse. Oh, well, that's my entire turn consumed, isn't it? More Angry Baron. Baron von Angerface. So Harvest is basically like Slay, but you don't have to be one that actually kills, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I still have this weird thing where it feels like it doesn't feel like these guys synergize with other decks that well. It feels like they just kind of, like all the other decks have things where it's like, oh, I can see how these work together. The Candle guys just kind of feel like their complete own thing. Like if I could not take a secondary deck, I would just play them as solo Candle people. Leaking a bit, it's unfortunate. Dregs in these types of build are usually just fuel for harvest triggers, like they can tank for units. Yeah, I just don't know space to put in front. I think I'm going to take a space thing again so I can stick in front. I guess the problem is I end up with an actual tank unit that's almost just in the way. Fire's taking a bit more damage, I'm happy with as well. Oh well. I've not been quacked at for a while. Steve must actually be working. Okay, so we did some decent damage, but not really enough. Nice space up there. We can ascend someone. Might be worth sending one for Rail Stewards. What have you done there? How much damage do you do? 20 in one hit, effectively. Okay, got it. There's no chance we're going to kill him, but I think the next floor will get him regardless. Yep, we've got him fine. Wait, why did I randomly get home? Oh, the thingy that reforms died. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? Apply some damage, consume. I'm starting to regret not taking that card that does damage when I consume things. I've got a lot of consume cards in my deck now. Taking 5 health damage for a permanent 14 increase is probably worth it. Can put it on like the Baron. Can also be used to kill if I need it to, which is always nice. I think I'm just going for more floor space. I don't really need much else. I'm not abusing Ascend super heavily, so unit buffs, higher health could be nice at this point. Money, spells, and a random artifact. I think we're going to go this way. As much as I like artifacts, I need to top up my health a bit. And endless. I mean, endless on formless is probably okay. Endless on fledgling isn't the worst. Yeah, I think endless child. With a unit of 7 rage. It's basically upgrade a unit of 14 damage, so because we have permanent rage maintenance. Maybe just put it on one of these guys? I mean, that's effectively plus 28 damage. It's probably pretty worthwhile. Yeah, make an angry train stud. Why not? And then we've got enough money. Let's reroll. Ooh, quick. Quick's always nice. Ooh, more rage. Who wants to be quick? I'm not sure. Quick and HP on Baron? I mean, does he need HP? I feel like if you're putting quick on him, you want him to have more attack power, surely, rather than more HP. Like, HP seems more of a tanking thing. Which, I mean, Baron certainly can do. He has more health than he does his attack, but then quick feels a bit wasted. It's not like he has Slay, so he doesn't need to be one that gets the kills. Do I not need quick? Quick feels very useful. I mean, again, maybe I should just stick on Train Steward. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick on Train Steward. And I'll stick Rage on another Train Steward as well. Do I care about HP? I think so specifically. I mean, I could always put on this just to make one a bit tanky, but then dying is kind of a good thing. Put on her, just to make her a faster tank. But no, I think I'm fine. This deck kind of doesn't mind people dying much, so. And as for removal, I don't really have mana issues, so this usually doesn't actually get used. So I get rid of Fire Chomper and the last torch. And I'm pretty much committed to burnout at this point, and also that has a lot of damage. Champion is fat. Non-boss units gain damage. I'm fine with that, as long as we don't get spikes. Spikes are the only thing that really matters. Okay, you've got sweep, so I need to bear that in mind. You can kill him anyway. Yeah, 145, 155 is pretty chunk. So I think we play... You the Ember Drain? Yeah, you're the Ember Drain thing. So I actually don't want to take a hit from you, really. The thing is, Dreg won't actually die to this guy, but the child will die to the sweep. So that doesn't work. I think we just kill it, to be honest. Yeah, actually don't. I know that it kind of doesn't make sense, but he's got endless anyway, so he'll come back, and I kind of want to have him back so I can maybe do something setup-wise next turn. Not that I can afford it with the Ember Drains, but you know. Forgot about the Ember Drain. Oh well. Speaking of Ember Drain, yay. So you have... Can't kill that. I think if you move that up, these guys could kill it, but then they're going to get Ember Drained regardless. Just tank it. Yay, Ember Drain. I have one currency, really. You, I think, can die if we throw this in the front. You can be angrier. You can just tank some damage. There we go. Okay, this is going fine. Now what we're doing, we've got Whiplash. We'll use on him. There's no point playing that on the bottom floor because 50 damage will actually be wasted on this. Because we can get it killed, but it'll do 50 damage to that, but he's still the one that's actually going to kill it. It's a waste. We could play her. Play her here. Doesn't help doing damage. Behind here does 35 more, but that wouldn't help with getting a kill. So maybe I should pull her up. There we go. I think that's fine. Okay, Mr. Bossman. Nice if we didn't have all this Ember Drain on us right now. So we have both ascends, but we don't have any ember to actually, you know, use. I think we ascend. I'm just not sure who we ascend because he only has 5 turns. I think we actually ascend him. Do we? Yeah, ascend him. Try and reform him. Okay, so we've got 1 space. I think we'll get the kill. Again, no, I'm worried about the last boss. I don't want that damage. We've obviously got the kill, that's fine. But oh, what's this? Some new stuff. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. That sounds familiar, but I don't recognise the artwork. I know that one. Reform a unit and get an additional 10. Don't think I need any of these right now. Nice finisher. Yeah, just casual spell. Right. Not worried about that. Closer to the end now. Right at the end. Okay, so unit buffs. Probably looking for like multi-strike because I was worried about my damage output. Demons get multi-strike. I don't think I'm running any demons, so no. Friendly units enter with rage. Could be okay. Got here. More quick. Okay. I mean, sure. Can have another quick train steward. You know, I might as well put more damage on a train steward as well. Again, multi-strike and all that. More endless. Care about endless? Could endless the rage imp, I guess. Could endless one of these guys. I mean, that is pretty strong. Just dump 50 damage and a bit of tanking down every turn. It's not great against the boss, but it's great against things before that. Yeah, sure. And why not? I have a lot of money. Speaking of having a lot of money, we're going to grab this. When a friendly unit dies, apply +10. That's useful, right? Yeah. Do I take Sketches of Salvation? No, because Burnout doesn't necessarily agree with summoning random minions, does it? Also, I don't know what order they summon in, so that seems a bit weird. I have a ability to purge a lot of cards from my deck, but I don't know what or if. I don't know, if Imp just gives a 3 bit of rage, you can just stick him at the front. He gives rage to everyone, which doesn't diminish because I've got the thingy, so I think he's fine. Maybe some dregs? Do I just remove... Because at this point I could remove all the dregs, but I don't know if I want to remove all the dregs. I mean, I guess it makes it consistent for, like, getting these guys back with Child and getting, like, my main guy back and stuff. I've got a lot of money. I can afford to just remove everything. But I haven't actually removed anything from cards, so I could remove half my deck pretty much. I don't know if I need to. Remove a non-endless explosive. Yeah, I guess. I think that's probably fine, to be honest. Yeah, I'm good with that. You know what? Just because I have money. Does literally nothing, but sure, why not? Bottom floor, Baron, Reactor, and stack units on the bottom. Yeah, that would be the probable intent. Gonna keep an eye on where he's throwing extra units in, of course. I'm just going to stick her on the middle floor. Along with some train stewards. Okay. Fine. Got that handled. Get angry. Get more angry. I think that's fine. I don't mind him dying, really, but it's very tanky, so it doesn't happen very easily. These guys are succeeding too much, it's a problem. For him on the top floor, send one of these to get rid of it. fine. We just took a lot of Ember Drain. And we have like no resources. Yep. That was unfortunate. It spawned another one up there. Didn't think about that. Oh well, we're gonna take a bunch of core damage. Okay, now what? You're actually gonna die. Damage drain again, but I'm not sure we can do about that. Wait, right? Why no reforms? Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, wasn't thinking straight. Well, at least we killed the Ember Drain guys. Hit more core damage, right? Well, we got our reformed Steward at least. Steward. Does quite a lot of damage he does. Giving him plus 10 health wouldn't let him survive a hit from that anyway. I see the bit, but I don't see the notification. Did I miss it in the sound of the game? It's pretty distinctive sound. Well, that's strange. What happened there? There. I'll replay it because I didn't hear it. Yeah, I have no idea. I was not paying nearly enough attention to what I was doing. Which is not good. Oh wait, I should. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally not fine. This lost us a lot of health. I don't think we're going to do damage here. No, no, apparently we are. Never mind, scratch that. I'm not even going to lose a single unit. Sure, why not? Super. Oh, well, I didn't hear it, so... Also, it actually helped me because I wasn't 100% certain how to replay notifications, but I figured it out, so now I know. Well, honestly, I had no idea what I was doing pretty much that entire run, and yet somehow it worked, so... Yay, but I'm still confused. I still find those decks, like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of the Candle People deck, but I think it's probably not my favourite to play. It just doesn't work with the way I think, apparently. Not that any of the decks necessarily work with the way I think, because I don't think enough, but... Pyre takes 20 damage at the start of a run. Fair enough. Which clan's my favourite? Honestly, the Hellhorn are pretty fun, just for smashing things in the face stupidly hard. They're very simple to use. Basically, get a big demon thing, give it multi-strike, win game. Is the general gist of that deck. But remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemies. Extinguish ability to trigger an additional time. Yeah, Umbra is pretty solid as well, to be fair. Consume a fragile and multi-strike to a friendly unit. Oh, I got full level on Hellhound. Sweet. The only one I've not actually done is Hellhound and... Oh, Hellhound being in the first slot with the melting being as backup. But... this is going pretty reasonably. Okay, what's next? Any requests or anything in particular? Still haven't unlocked this yet. Umbra melting now. Sure, why not? They do both need leveled up, so... I'm not entirely certain how well these guys are going to synergize, but stuff it. Modded, reform a unit, deal damage, X's, gain stuff, and add 3 excavated embers to my discard pile. Fair enough. Lifesteal, engorge, or trample. I don't remember which one I did before. Oh, I didn't actually go all the way up on any of them. Mind Collapse with plus 10 becomes 10 damage on 0 energy and 2 energy on kill. Okay, how do I... yeah, but it doesn't have plus 10 though. But where would I find plus 10 spell power for it? Wait, is 10? Oh yeah, I guess it is 10, isn't it, on those things? Why did I think it was like 2? What am I thinking of? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Gorge all the way? Okay, okay. 25% chance to deal 5 damage to enemies when they enter a train, or when you play your 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 to all enemy units on all floors. I mean, this could be potentially great for just for picking off random units. This sounds kind of interesting, but I don't know, it feels a bit arbitrary. like 20th time you play a morsel. I feel like I'd probably rather the hammer, the mallet, to be honest. Okay, glad we agree. Mallet actually seems like it could be pretty strong. I mean, 25% chance just to pop things off. Well, I guess not if I give him extra armor, but hey ho, what you gonna do? See, we hit the mallet, but we didn't kill him. Okay, so we're supposed to set this guy up on the top floor so that he can get gorge going and stuff. Make some morsels for him. Not the best morsels, but I'll take it. And down here, I'm not sure what to do with the dregs. Sure, I guess do a bit of damage. Why not? Oh wait, I should have used that. I was in the mindset for some reason that I had the horn thing that lets my energy carry over. I don't know why. Yeah, I know there's some modifiers you can run. Is it possible to run a modifier that lets you play just like one colour? I think it'd be kind of fun just to play like a single deck. Maybe that's a bit boring, but... What's with these stupid rule morsels? You 20 damage. You're going to be below 20. You don't do any damage at all, so it doesn't matter. Well, guess we get faster dregs now. Did a bit of damage. I think it was core damage, but yeah, I'm not getting enough morsels. It's definitely a problem. I need morsels that aren't just giving me more energy as well. Oh. Oh, that was stupid. Unnecessary ember damage. High damage. Okay, need to think more. Use your brain. Add a morsel minor to your hand. Consume 3 uncommon or rare morsels. 3 ember drain, 3 rage, and 2 ember drain to a friendly unit. Gain 3 energy. And it's got to be packed morsels, right? We were just saying I need morsel generation, and there it is. More molded. Drip fall. Send a unit apply 1 days. That could be useful. Could be useful for moving morsels around as well, to be fair. Although my morsels, if I'm doing it on the top floor, I guess is a bit more questionably valuable. I mean, I could always set up on the middle floor instead. That way I can fill the floor up and use drip fall to bring morsels down, and it doesn't really matter if they're dazed because they're just there to be eaten, so whatever. Yeah. And what have we got here? Harvest. I assume harvest doesn't trigger on the consumption of morsels. Yes, it doesn't, or yes, it does. Because if it does, then he's pretty good. No, it doesn't. Okay. In that case... we don't really need more things for Gorge, because we already have a main dude who wants to eat everything. I don't think I want any of this. We're mostly focused on him and morsels with these guys as like... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Also money. So yeah, you said to give these plus power so that they're useful. Minus cost on Okay, I heard that one. Oh dear. Is there a cooldown, or is it just going to slowly quack at me a bunch of times? No, it's going to slowly quack at me a bunch of times. I don't actually want that because I'm mostly thinking of using it for my own units. So the dazed is actually a negative. Do I want to hold over anything here? I mean, I guess I could hold over this. It guarantees me a shade splitter morsel every turn. Oh, wait, hold over collapse. I assume you mean this one. I guess that's 10 damage. If it kills, it gets 2. That's 3 to... Well, it's 3 if I use it at the end of my turn. Probably want to use this on another shade splitter just so it's 3. 20 spell power and consume. I guess I could put hold over on one of them and 20 spell power and consume on the other one. That way this one could still be used, but I don't end up with multiple of them, which is kind of a waste. So I have one that keeps coming back all the time, and one that does more damage with enemies. I'm fine with this. Okay. Just get a move on. Oh, spikes. Don't want to mess with spikes. It's only 75 coins and spikes are pretty nasty. Yeah, spikes are like the hardest thing to deal with. Well, that was some free money, wasn't it? Okay, this is the one that has holdover, so we want to kill something with it ideally, but figure out anything else you want to spend first. Not really anything else to spend, but... They're all rubble morsels? Yeah, I do get a lot of rubble, don't I? Speaking of rubble morsels... You need to build a card drawer just to have a use for the rubble morsels at this rate. After I'm quite liking this mallet. It's pretty sweet. I guess I could just daze him. No, what can I reform? Reform you. Then we use the more damaging one with consume on you. Just do some damage. And we use this one on you. There we go. And that's about as good as we could hope for. I'll do this. I think we're fine anyway at this point. Yeah. But just for the hell of it. And that went pretty well. Okay, what have we got here? More packed morsels is probably the answer. Packed morsels are always nice. By the way, you can also collapse your own morsel for a quick energy. Oh, good point. No. Do I need any more spell buffs at the moment? I mean, removing consume from that would be pretty silly. Although, the things it gives me have consume as well, but I think it'd still be worthwhile. Healing core's nice, random artifact could be good. Probably don't want a unit. You're right. I mean, giving something consume is the opposite of what I was looking for, but... more holdover. Do I care? I mean, I guess we could hold over the 3 shade splitter. Gives us guaranteed shade splitter. At least every turn. Probably worthwhile, just to guarantee I have at least one morsel. And then I could actually just remove at least these 2. Nice one, spell cost. Making that 3 could be nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put holdover on this. And can't do anything with that. Got nothing I care about. And again. Oh, it's the claw thing. I know this one. So we can either descend them to the bottom floor, or we can yank them up to the top floor. I think we're going to go with the hook. I like the hook. It can be pretty handy for just getting rid of someone. Descending them can cause problems if you do it at the wrong time. And me paying attention and doing things at the right time is always a bit questionable, so. Well, we're going to stop here. Morsels out. Hey, we actually got some morsels that aren't just the same thing. Do you have sweet? No, you don't. Okay, this goes. Nice, good damage there. Throw this out. Gets 2 in life still. Don't mind if he does. Is that the high damage one or the low damage one? I did not pay attention. Door is always good. This is true, I guess. Door costs 0, so it's never terrible, but. Not what I used before was this one. Yeah. Okay. I need more card draw, but I also feel like I need more floor space. I think floor space is going to take precedence. No haste, thank you very much. Don't need all that haste. Haste is always annoying. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Damage. I'm going to probably descend that. Or I could kill that with Mind Collapse. What if I dazed you? Does it take longer for you to enter the battle? I'm assuming not, but I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, you just don't attack because you actually do normally attack. Never mind, I get it now. Yank you up to the thingy room, it's fine. You're not a threat. Get rid of you. Oh, sweet. Oh, muscle miner. We don't have any way to play this guy, but he's out. And of course, we got these guys again. Yeah. Still haste. Yeah, haste and this very nice, but I think we're fine. So much rubble. I'm getting a ridiculous amount of rubble. It'd be great if I was using a deck that actually wanted to have excessive amounts of stuff. Consume trigger feeding twice on a unit ×2. That's pretty good if you get the thing that lets you carry over energy, because it can just become stupid. Apply 3x damage and 1 burnout on friendly units. No, returning. Yeah, I'm going to take a Shroud Spike. Just because it has potential to be silly. Muscle Master is pretty nice. It's just been like a deck I've played before now, admittedly, but... I'm going to go this way. Don't really want to have... Do I want multiple of these? Not really. No, I'm fine. We're going to get rid of some dregs because we really don't need them. And we're going to duplicate... Do we duplicate Ember Caches? Ember Cache is pretty much just always a good thing. I mean, I guess it technically is a -1 draw on that one turn, but even so. Yeah. I'll take it. And we'll go this time. Or Gorge. Spell Shield 2. I can deal with that. It's not too bad. I don't think we're even really using any aggressive spells, so it's actually in fact completely fine. Well, actually, I guess we are tanky using these. Never mind. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's fine. Well, I guess we'll have plenty of energy next turn at least. Seriously, can we chill with the morsels, please? problem is we're just taking a bit of time to get online, so we're taking 4 higher damage each time before our main guy gets up to speed. Also, you can't get like multi-strike or anything like that, which is a problem. Yank and daze someone. Yank and daze him and stop getting hit by the annoying cursors. Well, 75% of bosses. So yeah, it's too many rubber muscles. Do I want to give him a lot of spell shields? I could. Sure, why not? That seems pretty useful. Also, considering the only other things I get is rubber morsels, what else am I going to use on? Speak of rubber morsels. Let's see. You're gonna die anyway. Wait, why did I do that? Matrix. Spiking rubber morsels doubles your energy. True. I assume you mean... Oh wait. Spike... Yeah. But that'd be really handy if I was also using a card that carried my energy over. I guess it can make Mind Collapse really strong. But... Oh, if you have Permafrost and Spike and Goof it. Yeah, that's a good idea. You can get Permafrost and Spike, that'd be pretty sweet. No thank you. Yeah, I mean, when I did it previously, I had... I had the thing that let me carry over mana, and I did like a 60 times multiplier on Spike or something. That was interesting. Applied 2 damage shield, 6 rage, and 3 inventory. More of these 3 draws. Energy. Or geometry. You know, I'm happy stacking on the caches. Kind of like the draw pile. Reform units, reform unit and gain damage, or do damage equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths. Since morsels don't count as having died. See, this is the thing, I feel like there's obvious synergy with... I feel like a lot of the synergy that exists with the... Like ice cream in STS. Oh, Slave Spire. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing here. I kind of feel like that's going to be... Basically, I'm just playing an Umbra, pure Umbra deck, and the blue guys are just along for the ride to get slowly purged from existence, aren't they? I don't really care about buffing any of these guys with anything. Don't care about duplicating anything. More Ember Caches, because apparently infinite Ember Caches is what I'm doing. Oh no, wait, I can duplicate this, but I want to buff it. But I don't have... Yeah, I don't want to duplicate that unless I've buffed it, really. When you play a third card, draw a thing, or grant 3 stacks of burnout each time it is applied. More card draw. And... Sure. We will find out the answer to, can I have too many of these cards? Non-boss units get +6. Sure. Wait, what did I just play? Guess we can have a beefy train steward as well, why not? Someone consume. Okay. Just put a drag down here and he can deal with it. Hey Oko, how's it going? Don't know if I need to use any of these things right now, but... Okay, pack of morsels, individual morsels, what have we got? Damage, 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 and damage shield. Some damage shields are actually quite nice to have. More Ember Caches. Are you guys actually gonna kill? Hit. I mean, we could just tank the hits with morsels. Perfect. Kind of. Oh, we reinstated quacking, by the way, Urka, as Steve has been enjoying. Hence why he's donated me 10 whole bits today, because he's been quacking at me. I need to figure out some more sound effects, it'd be fun, but for now it just quacks. Case in point, quack. Yeah. And he's also discovered that he can queue up many quacks. Thanks for the hydrator. And thanks for the bit, Steve. Did you die on Charger? You mean him? Yeah. He's a bit of a problem. I mean, I could yank him and daze him. Yeah, I think I need to do that, don't I? Also, seriously, rule. Yeah, these charger guys are pretty tanky. Let's get rid of you, which will be fine. I can do that with this, no problem. Oh wait, forgot about burnout. Stupid burnout. Excuse me. Oh. I know I need to sneeze again, just didn't come with this. Okay, sorry about that. Where are we? We've got damage, or more ember. Thank you very much. Darn it. I was really hoping to draw into a spike. Ah, oh well. Oh well, you know, is what it is and all that. Seriously? Again? Or anything left in the deck? Now I'll get it when I don't really have a great use for it. Focus. I mean, it's still not the worst thing ever, but... You know, I can see why they don't let you upgrade your champion units. Can you imagine putting like multi-strike on this guy? I think that's, did I not do that before? Because I combined this deck with, trigger. So it just triggers the eating straight away, basically, right? I mean, that could be pretty good. I'm having floor space limitations, so I could just force the consumption out. I'm going to take one of these, I think, but Furnace Tap is obviously pretty potent. I guess I'll take at least one Furnace Tap. And then I'll figure out, what's this? Endless Extinguish, draw one. I guess that's not the worst thing ever. Apply 2 stealth to friendly units. At the same time, though, I draw it, play it, and then get an extra draw. It doesn't really do anything in a deck where I don't want to. Well, that'd be good in a deck focused around the blue cards, because you just keep playing it, keep drawing cards, and it keeps dying. It's kind of exactly what you want, but... Well, I'd still rather have the guy that blows up and deals 50 damage on Endless. Yeah, I do. Which is why I'm going to go this way. No luck. Do I want to remove consume for anything? I mean, if make Spike not be consumed. And then make it be consumed again. Perfect. Spell cost. Maybe. I still feel like permafrost is kind of important on it. I mean, I might as well actually remove consume on it anyway, though, because -1, like X -1 isn't really a huge deal, because if it's like, you know, 12, so 2, like if I have like 10 energy, it's going to do it 20 or 19 times. The -1's pretty minor on this, really, because it's doubling the X cost. Like, if it was just X times, then it's relevant, but yeah, I'm just going to go. And then I'm going to take Furnace Tap costs down by 1, I think. Yeah. And then roll this. Permafrost, perfect. Magic power. Make Furnace Tap 3? Maybe? It has consumed though, so I don't know if it's worth making it completely 3. 1 cost is already pretty cheap. You know what, this one gets consumed anyway, so just having a bit more damage on this is fine. I definitely want to get rid of some cards. I'll get rid of the Dregs still. Let's check out what this is. Or you can wait for consume remove, purchase. Oh, I remember this thing. This is the same thing we had last time, isn't it? And again, we haven't. Well, actually, no, wait. We do have healing because we've got lifesteal, so we don't want this. Because lifesteal is healing. So, what do we want instead? Plus 25 health for a unit. I don't think we really need that. Maybe go medium, just so if a pie kills things, it can sustain itself a bit. Yeah, I think we go for this. We probably want to remove these reforms. And the train stewards. Reform theoretically could be good if I screw up and get my main guy killed, or if Sweep kills the Morsel Masters. But even then, I'm going to get rid of one of them, because at most I want one. And then I'm going to get rid of some train stewards. Oh, well, I think I'm actually going to make the pulley slightly cheaper, especially because later on with Ember Drain, I'm actually thinking maybe I should have made the pulley 3, but I don't know. A bit cheaper, so it's more usable. Because when I'm using it, it's usually in a bit of a pinch situation anyway. Okay, what have we got? I can actually check what the boss was. Okay. What's this? Triggers when you play a non-morsel unit on this floor. Apply 1 daze to my units. Well, that's actually kind of fine, because they don't need to attack this turn, so whatever. I'll have to be careful because they're going to get multiple dazed. 1 daze. I can handle 2 days, it's fine, because it'll go away 1, it'll go away 2. I can't play any morsels out this turn then. I know this is kind of sketchy because of the Ember Drain, but I know I have Spike, but I also have no energy. This is the one that just does low damage. These. Ah, now I do. I know I have the spike. Calm down. It's okay, I see it. I see the spike. But it only give me 2 times consume. And is that worth it? I mean, I guess since it comes back again, because it doesn't have consume anymore, I could use it on one of these and play out another morsel instead. I kind of want to wait till I've used these anyway before I get it. So I actually... No, I should hang on to it. Don't be greedy with it. I mean, I've got enough damage currently. It's better to wait until I can properly use it. I'm actually going to yank you though, just because I'm sick of getting rid of stupid cards in my hand. No, perfect. That was very convenient. Hmm. Okay, so you can't mind collapse your own units. Oh yeah, to an enemy unit, just say. More ember caches, more morsels. You do damage anyway. Then sure, why not? I really want that artifact that lets me carry over energy. God love them. Especially with Shrouds, but like it kind of just ruins the game thing. Get more damage up still. Really do have actually grown these things now. Admittedly, I didn't get a single morsel, maybe? No. No morsels that give me plus damage. Of course not. That'd be much too convenient. I mean, these guys still get plus damage because he gains 9 triggers, so it's good for us. I can work with that. And it also gives us space to get more energy. Forget, do you still trigger your ability if you're dazed? No, you don't. Perfect. Non-morsel units. Well, I only plan on playing morsel units, so... There's no way I get the... back around again at this point. I'm just going to draw more of these and have nothing to use with them. So I'm just not going to play them. Last. And once again, if I play them all, I'll reshuffle the deck at some point. Yeah, I mean, I've not even been playing most of the rebels, but there's definitely a lot of them. Okay, I can draw 3. Odds are I'll get more of these. There's technically a chance I get the spike back, but it's very low. I think it makes sense just to wait again. now I wait, no. No, look, still. I mean, at this point, I might as well just play the morsels down here. I can do like tiny scratch of damage. Fear the morsels. They will do 8 damage to you. Terrifying, isn't it? So, yeah, he does quite a lot of damage with multi-strike. Consume, gain 2x. That seems like it's pretty handy. And... There's actually kind of a tough one. So this works with the spike and the multiplying and that. This just lets me play more mortals in general, and this makes it more likely that I actually get the combo with the spike and the extra mana and all that stuff. Yeah, my capacity's always nice. It's kind of my thinking. It means that I can always play... Effectively, it gets me 2 extra morsels on the line as well because of the duplicator guy. Okay, make spells better. Buy artifacts though. They have a lot of money for buying artifacts, mind. Although I don't really need to buff my spells anymore. Although this lets me get rid of some cards as well. Yeah, it's just we don't have a lot of money. Yeah, nothing particularly exciting here. Let's see what we've got here instead. Okay, this is new. Hello, bone dog. A little hot. A dog made of bone sits by a hell portal. Its bone tail rattling together in the stone in a jerking motion you suspect is nervous wagging. Yep. You catch glimpses of a foreign world through a portal. It's not a place of this realm, but still equally hostile, and this bone dog seems eager to get as far away from it as possible. You wouldn't dare subject the dog to the violence of battle, but showing some kindness is a reward in itself. Do you help the bone dog out? Bone dog's favour, unplayable. Reserve, restore 5 pyre health. Okay. Or leave something behind, purge 1 card. So heal a pyre or purge something from a deck. I kind of want to take the bone dog's favour just because it's cute. Is that bad? Also, it's a card I've not had before, so I'm assuming it would turn golden, which is kind of satisfying. Admittedly, it's also a bad idea because it's just clogging my hand for no apparent reason, but, you know. I mean, I feel like that's the answer always to this, though. Like, I guess it's probably never technically a good thing to take the bone dog, is it? I'm going to take it just because I want to. I'm well aware this is the wrong choice, just to be clear. If you freeze it, it's good. I suppose it's just infinite healing if it's frozen. And there was nothing here that was particularly useful, was there? And then we're going to go for more gluttony. Bone Dog is good on Stygian because you can freeze it. Ah, makes sense. Spell Shield. Sure, why not? 400 coins. I'm happy to go for that. I actually don't want to be cycling around because I can always make more morsels, but having two of them cycling around makes it harder to get this off. So I'm actually just going to dump them here. That. Bring it for lifesteal. Actually, wait, I can go for both. What am I about? Oh yeah, curse. Good point. Good point. Well. Get some extra money. 500 money after this one, plus whatever I'd normally get. So this is going to be very cost beneficial. Hello there, little dog. Well, we're going to get a lot of mana next turn at least. Less curses. Less curses, but still lots of curses. Really? Actually had a decent amount of mana to use, and you give me more of these guys. Can we stop with the raw morsels, please? Aha, I can reform a different morsel. Sure. Well, I should reform. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reform the raw morsel. Purely. What triggers first? Burnout or consume? No idea. We'll see. Purely because hopefully I'll get more mana next turn, something useful to use on. Consume. He has a lot of spell shields anyway, right? Which means I'll consume just to get out of my hand. Although, Useful against the boss. Stuff it. I just don't want to deal with stuff. Okay, eating happens before. That is pretty unpleasant. Okay, we've got the multi-strike. We need to actually do some stuff this turn. Can you stop giving me rubber morsels, please? Like, what is this? Am I have to use Shroud Spike on a rubber morsel, really? This is what we're doing now. I mean, I need to... Actually, no, I don't, because multi works anyway. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, just it's fine. We get the kill. I mean, Emma Drain sucks, but we also gained a bunch from the thingies, so I think it balances out. Also, I've got so many of those things in my deck, and yeah, I seem to draw them quite late. It's rather unfortunate. Of course! Rubber morsels. Why am I not surprised? Rubber morsels. Oh, my life is made of nothing but rubber morsels. Is it supposed to be... Are they supposed to be more common or something? Or do I just have really weird draw them? Well, that doesn't exactly give me a lot, does it? I like how now we have Kindle. It's like, oh, you can gain a whole 1 mana from it. Like, woo, amazing. Also, of course, more rubber morsels. Why would it be anything except rubber morsels? Oh, finally. Thank you. Actually, let me finally do the combo I was trying to. Jeez, that took so much effort. Hi, Luca. Yeah, he's got a bit of damage output. Good little doggo, healing me up to hit the boss. Sure, why not? What have we got? Apply 2 damage shields, 6 rage, and 3 ember drain, plus 1 space on the floor. Or cannibalize. Sacrifice. Kill a friendly unit to play this card. 3 uncommon or rare morsels to my hand. Yeah, I don't think I need any of these. Don't need any of these either. More money. Okay. Duplicating. Probably going magic, I think, still. Yeah. So we've got here. Permafrost. I think we should probably Permafrost Kindle, right? That way we keep Kindle. And we keep thingy. Dupe Spy. Speed? You mean Spike? Seems fair. I'm gonna Permafrost Kindle. Try and increase some consistency. And reduce the cost of... Not sure. As you say, duplicate Spike is probably pretty solid. Remove the last train steward and molded. Check the artifacts. Magic power, extra spell slot upgrades, and when you play a unit, run a card in hand, reduce 0 until played or discarded. Most of my stuff is pretty cheap anyway, so I don't think that really matters. I think we probably roll this. I don't think there's any reason to... Oh, there's nothing else that we need to upgrade on that. I mean, I guess we could give it -1 spell cost, but it's pretty minor. And also I would have done that. Casing 10 roll. Yeah, I should have really done that before I duplicated it though. But I guess I had a lot of money, so. Training units gain 3 rage whenever it is burnout stack. Spell cards will consume a 50% chance of not being discarded. Merchant costs are reduced. Sure. That one's a lot stronger. Not the way I should have done this, but well, they're slightly better now. More spell power? Sure. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me. I think this deck should work fine. We're a bit low on health, but... You just gain a bunch of armor because I accidentally killed your friends. Well, accidentally, it just kind of happened. Okay. Well, that's nice. Obviously, that's going to delay when I can use these, but getting Move Strike just stops me from getting up to 4 because you kind of need to be hitting everything. Which is admittedly why 3s are a bit missing. Well, we actually got not just a ton of the mana ones this time, so that was nice. Oh, we now have 2. Okay, now our hand's getting kind of silly. There's definitely some weird things we can do at this point. But we need to actually have no Ember Drain first. This thing can just outright kill you in the back so that no one gets to go upstairs, that's fine. Could trigger you 4 times, which would give me 4 energy, then I could double. I'm not sure if that's worth it. No, I think I should wait longer. Because I haven't even got rolling with the excavated embers and stuff. Okay, now we think. Can we use a rubble one? Which we use 16 times. We then double it, then we trigger these. Yeah. Then we gain lifesteal. 60 times. Yay! I'm glad we got this off here to the last boss. Well, we have plenty of lifesteal. And plenty of damage too. Well, I think we might beat this boss, just a hunch. I like how it's let me get control again, but it's still actually doing animations. Oh, that was good. So yeah, my main guy can now like what, one hit the boss? Yeah. Trigger you. I don't like having 3 people on one floor. Cause issues. So you killed him on muscle. That was very rude. I like the little doggo anyway, he's here in the corner. It's cool. So, again, I think this run might be in the bag. Throwing out there. Unfortunately, I didn't draw back into one of the spikes. No, you're gonna sweep everything, aren't you? Yeah. No sweeping for you. I mean, at this point, I should really just be skipping turns because, you know, I'm going to win this pretty happily. 10 life steal, 6 damage shield, and 1700 damage in a single turn. But, you know, the best kind of kill is overkill, right? Can I hit him in one round? One member of strikes? Yes, I can. Perfect. I think that is the biggest single hit I've had. 2,466 damage on a unit. Actually, I'm pretty certain that's the highest damage I've ever had on a unit. That's kind of a ridiculous amount of damage. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that people have had, like, you know, tens of thousands, but for me, that's pretty solid. Oh, that was fun. Friendly units on the top floor enter with dazed. Ah. I guess the game gets sick of you at a certain point, just stacking everything on the top floor. Yay, little golden doggy. What did we get? Consume. -1 on the floor, +1 for the rest of battle. Interesting. I guess you can just dump, if you're setting up on like the top or middle floor, depending on what's going on, you can just dump this on the bottom floor continuously. And then just have loads of energy. Deal 3 damage to the rear enemy unit when the unit is eaten. Interesting as well. Primordium. You unlock the exiled champion for this clan. You can now choose to start runs with this champion as a starter card. Interesting, interesting. We got level 4 for the melting dudes. Extinguish. Summon 2 twin. I did said Twix. Clearly, I just want chocolate. Twin of wax, and apply this unit's upgrades to and stats. Sorry. Extinguish. Summon 2 twin of wax and apply this unit's upgrades and stat changes. Okay, that's interesting. It's really big. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. Interesting. We hit 10 as well, which is a nice little rounded number. But I think we can still do a bit more today. So what does this guy have? Buffet. Or buffet. This unit can be eaten multiple times. Wait, so we eat our champion? Add this unit's attack and health to the eater. Plink. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit twice. Slay. Add a common or uncommon mortal unit to your hand. That's interesting. I'm gonna try him with Hellhorn. Yeah, let's try this. You also can't wait for the RNG Plink to screw up. Well, we'll see. Morsels, mottled imps, and descend friendly units and enemy units on this floor. Interesting. Okay, so what upgrades does this guy get? Okay, he can be eaten even more. Or... oh, or he just gets more stats. In retrospect, he probably works a lot better with green than with red, because green's good at stacking damage on things as well. So you kind of want to like place him at the front at first and build him up, and then place someone in front of him later on, I guess. It's a little bit weird. But sure, let's follow the being eaten chain. Consume, have a chance to be discarded instead, and friendly units just get more health. That's a nice card to have early on, because that way I can choose to have more consume cards in the deck. Can't wait for that. Yeah, I'm a bit curious about how these Plinks are going to work, but... okay, so... do we want to set up on the top floor because of dazed, or do we just do it anyway because of consume? I think we just do it anyway. Oh wait, you can't eat when you're dazed. Didn't know that. Wait, can... no wait, he can't eat things, can he? Because he has eaten. So... it's hard to get his stats up to then use buff... this is weird. Indeed. Thank you, Blink. Thank you again, Blink. So... you can't gain stats, so I guess I just put a train student. This is gonna take some getting used to. Wait. Why didn't he get eaten? Oh. Oh, wait. The morsel got eaten. I'm clearly missing something here. You can eat it multiple times. Oh, it doesn't eat it multiple times at once, it eats it multiple times over time. I get it now. Okay, so now we want to blink here, get looking. Okay, so yeah, green definitely feels like the right thing to pair with him. But perfect. Okay. Sounds right. Consume +1 space on the floor. Could be nice. Apply rage and ember drain. On a more somewhere. Just space, right? At least early on it seems pretty useful. Hidden passage. Hidden passage is always kind of useful. And what have we got here? You would be pretty nice with this guy, right? Because you need fuel, so you need to eat things. You already have multi-strike. I've not used this before either, so yeah, I'm gonna try building around boosting this guy up. As long as he keeps consuming stuff, he should be fine. What are we looking at? Unit buffs, I think, for the guy we just got. Check what units we have first. Summon auto. Yeah, so that'd be nice on the floor as well, right? Because it just constantly makes morsels. Sure. And make him chunky, but I'm not too worried about him being chunkster. Damage is fine, but it's also not crazy amount of damage. I mean, I guess it's effectively 20 damage. I was really hoping for like quick or multi-strike, so I think reroll. Collectivo. Wait, did I miss something? I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna be greedy. Ah, quick. Ooh, and we can just afford it. So yeah, let's make him quick. There we go. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how this deck is kind of forming out so far. Start battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Which basically means my core takes a bunch of damage because I can't play things on the top floor to do anything about that. Unless I get a molting imp in my hand. Meh. This could go terribly wrong. Yep, this is going terribly wrong. Actually, no, because it's complete, right? Ah, perfect. And then... I think we tank that bit of damage so that we can get this. Indeed, praise blink, etc, etc. Admittedly, it couldn't fail that time, but it was still quite pleasant. Quick, no quack. Yes. Dear. I think we play you in the back. The quacking does make me laugh. Which might be kind of dangerous in combination with the hydrate command. Let's see. I'm quite liking this setup actually. Working pretty well. You can even show an extra train shirt up there just for just for shits and giggles. I mean, obviously he's not as strong as, like, this guy isn't as strong as the other Umbra guy, at least at this point. But he does have double multi-strike, which is obviously pretty effective. Looks kind of cool though. Okay, consume more space on the floor. Or energy. More space or energy. And draw power and so on. I'm actually gonna go for more space prisms. More ascend. 20 armor to front friendly unit. Endless on these make for great tanks, but in this case, I don't think we're gonna have space for it. I'm just gonna take more ambassadors because it's always nice to have a couple of those. Okay, spell buffs. Do we want any spell buffs? Too worried at this point about spells. Duplicate. Do I want to duplicate anything? I mean, I guess more morsel makers wouldn't hurt. Yeah. We are going to check the caverns first, just to make sure we don't get anything we want to duplicate more so. Oh, got some people down here. Remains of Armageddon litter the icy landscape. Both Winged and Hellborn lie peacefully in their final resting place of snow. The train finally comes to a halt near fallen soldiers on both sides. Did they really believe in what they were doing? Was either side justified in this fight? But it's all irrelevant now. Survival is the only thing that matters. Besides, the weapons they've left behind may prove to be of some use in the battles ahead. What do you salvage from this ancient fight? The sword. Most blessed sword. Purge piercing. Deals 30x damage to enemy units. Yeah, we still have heaven weapons. Thy holiest shield. Apply 2x damage shield or petrified skull. Purge. Kill non-boss unit. They all have purge, so it's all a one-time for the run thing. So we can do a bunch of damage, gain some damage shield, or just kill something. Doesn't really matter too much because they're gonna go away anyway. I'll just kill something. Remains of a fellow Hellborn, even in death, there is power to be wrought from the bones of the fallen. And we can duplicate, which I do think I'm going to duplicate you. It allows me to get a lot of minions on the board each turn. And also I can actually kind of don't need other minion, because obviously I don't have as much minion generation, morsel generation, sorry. So yeah, we're going to... It always feels bad duplicating things when I haven't upgraded them though, because you know you're going to get upgrades later and be like, oh, if only I had blah blah blah. But, oh well. If you keep them for 2 floors, they just can... I feel like I'm not quite understanding. Ah, that is one problem, I guess. We are going to have problems of not having the thing we're looking for. Wait, did he lose one of his buffet things even though it wasn't consumed? Oh, you ate him, effectively, even though you're in the back. Okay, good. You get a trinket that makes Purge go to consume. Ah, okay. Might as well get the extra energy. It's going to be quite hard to get both these guys played on this floor, isn't it? Because of the fact that they do summon morsels, so there's not often very much space. I mean, infinite morsels is quite nice, but yeah. And even with reinforcing it, we're We need to actually use both of those and take an extra 1 space thing, I think. Well, but I guess when the champion runs out, we get space. Yeah, actually, I really like a card that just gives you infinite morsels. Does it work with the morsel maker? No, wait, no, you're the morsel maker. The morsel... The one that doubles things. Because it still summons, right? So would it summon twice as many with this? I don't know. Should we not have one more here? Because the floors can take 7. It works with Monster Master. Okay. Oh, they don't summon it. Ah, they don't summon it on boss waves, which is worth bearing in mind. What have we got here? Infinite Staff obviously is pretty strong, as we know. So I guess we'll grab one of those. And I don't think we need any more of these. Wait, why is it blocked? More space. Because I thought you could have 7 on each floor. So surely... Am I missing something here? Yeah, it just summons a morsel, but there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 morsels. Or can it... Does it... If it can't summon both, does it summon none? Fair enough then. Umbra, units, removal, probably removal. Deal 2 whenever enemies move between floors, deal 3 damage to rear enemy when a unit is eaten. Sure. We're going to get rid of the Stewdy boys. Regain some health. And give let's see. We've eaten more, or he has more when he gets eaten. Oops. Seven construct, 2 makers, steward. Yeah, but the problem is it only summoned 2 morsels, not 3. So I still had 6 units on the floor. One of them just didn't summon anything. So I was wondering if it maybe couldn't summon, if it maybe had to either summon both or none. Pretty sure I should have gone with the other one, but I'm just going to go this way to try and max it out so I've gotten all 3 levels of it. Ooh, spikes. These guys will maybe kill themselves with spikes. But you're quick, so you kill things first. Press some more source couples on this. I'm gonna chance it. It always feels a bit sketchy with spikes, because spikes are pretty nasty. But, well, hope for the best. Sadly I can't play everything I want to play here, but we'll start out with you guys. Get rid of quick, don't need to deal with that. Yeah, I'm aware. Should probably be staying up on the middle floor really, rather than the top, but... Damage, shield, damage, and lost. Well, actually, them being dazed, I guess, stops them from running into spikes. So, sure. More multi-strike. No, we're gonna have to start buffing his health up because he punches face in on these spikes way too much. Life steal is probably the best way of doing that. You gonna kill yourself here? No, you're actually gonna heal. Cool. And everyone else is... You're not gonna die, but that doesn't actually matter. You're not gonna die, that kind of matters. Could just kill you, I guess. No, I got plenty. Nah, stop it. Get rid of you. Wait, how are you dying in the back, but you're not taking any damage? What is doing damage to this? We don't have spikes. Oh, I get what you mean. I actually don't really care too much about this. I'm just going to get rid of it to save some health to my... Oh, I see, I see. Okay, good point. We've got a bunch of space. Well, Plink did not bless us today. So yeah, it's worth bearing in mind on the relentless ones, they don't get their summon. What do we get there? Boon of Blacksmith. Pyre gets plus 15 damage. It does take a while to get going sometimes, so Pyre doing more damage could help. -1 plus... I'm probably actually going to go for that. Because I can just minus cost on the bottom floor. Or minus space on the bottom floor, should I say. Gonna take March of Shield so I can buff my dude up a bit. trinkets. Probably gonna be trinkets, and trinkets with money too. No. Okay, what have we got here? Rage doesn't decay. Muscle units enter with 1 damage shield. I guess that's good against sweep. Hold over feast. Was that a card that I didn't take? Probably. It's fine. Sorry. I mean, we could give everyone rage, but it doesn't decay. Or we could have morsels that can't be swept. Or can't be spiked. We could also take that and then roll. Effectively, this would just give +6 to all units, like 6 damage if I took both of these. Yeah, I'm fine with taking engine upgrade. Morsel can tank for me now. Yeah, but I don't... I guess. Play Morsel in front. Easy to hit. Sure, why not? What else do we get? 7 energy on first turn of battle, or spells get an extra upgrade slot. Don't think I care about either of these. I mean, that's nice if I get the thing that holds over stuff, or if I get, I guess with the spike thing, potentially first turn. We get a rail spike later on. Could be pretty strong on the first turn, I suppose. Oh, and unstable vortex. We get rid of our last 2 trained stewards. There we go. And on we go. Let's see who we find now. Enemies on each floor. That's kind of annoying, but I don't mind taking a little bit of damage to get that. Oh, they actually don't even do that much damage. It's fine. Maybe didn't think that through properly. There we go. I mean, it's not perfect because he's getting punched in the face, but... I mean, I think that's that's about as good a setup on top 4 as I can get, really, right? Get more space just for potential stuff later on. Triggers on killing below. So we don't really want to play that there because he just gains rage. I think so. One thing I didn't actually think much about is what morsels is my dude on the top actually eating? He's getting plus attack and plus health. Not the craziest things, but you know. Yes, the downside he has is he doesn't actually have a gorge ability. So he doesn't get immensely stronger. Oh, it's really crowded up there. Jeez. I may have underestimated how cramped that room is. Oh, this is the harpy, right? So what we actually do is we just dump all these guys down, which will just end up consuming all her health. Also does a bit of damage. Oh wait. No, this is not the harpy I was thinking of. Oh well. Here, the second floor of morsels. Oh, I can't use Furnace Tap. Could have had 4 times Water Strike. Sweep makes him pretty nasty versus mortals, admittedly. Oh, no space. Great. Like I need to do something to make him stronger still. Can you get okay, I'll grab one of these because you did point out that it would have been good. Can you get a like upgrade for a unit that gives it a gorge ability? I don't think I've seen one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I remember what you said, don't worry. I don't think we need any more cards duplicated. Removal could be quite nice. I guess we could duplicate Feast, but... Wait, you want me to get Kingfish? I understand that I'm a bit late for that now, but I don't know why. I mean, morsels, but I have plenty of morsels. Space, but the actual space limit is the physical floor space, not anything else. I guess it kind of works with wing clubbing, but... Okay, I'm going to go this way anyway, because I want to look at unit upgrades. Hold over Feast, because Prism. Upgrade a unit with damage shield 3, 25 health, or chunk. It'll be awkward early on, but I actually do tend to have plenty of floor space eventually, so could work. Or do I want to try and get another multi-strike or something? I need to figure out what I want on him, because he's kind of like the core of this deck, so... Up HP so makers can survive. Sweet. Yeah, I guess I could pump them up. Or damage shield them up, whatever. But I'm not sure if it'd be better to have more multi-strike or something like that. I mean, there isn't a way of giving them more Gorge abilities, is there? There's no upgrade that gives Gorge, I think. Or at least not that I've seen. Because it would have been nice to get something that gives Gorge and plus stats of some sort. But I think we just make him large, probably. Not yet. Okay. Let's make him strong. And then let's give one of these guys... I mean, we could endless him. That's just 3 mana, right? Just endless increase in mana. I think that's a good idea. You could just throw him on the bottom floor, get him killed every time, and just keep playing him. I approve of this. And we'll make the other muscle maker a bit fatter as well. In the new DLC, you can fuse units' abilities. Oh. I didn't even know if there was a DLC for this. Although, actually, no, I say that. I'm pretty sure someone mentioned there was one coming out. Is it out already, or? Or do you just, have they just previewed some of the cards? On the 20th. Ah, that's cool. Very nice indeed. He's a big boy now. Jeez. A lot of these curse cards. Oh, sorry, Pyre. I don't really have a choice in the matter here. It sucks because even if I'd had one, I could have played him instead. It's my fault for playing the Ember Drain thing, so. And also staying up on the top floor, so these guys get to keep looking upstairs, which is getting pretty nasty. You know what? Maybe upstairs. We'll just lower damage than light hits. Okay, still going alright so far. Don't need that many curses, thank you. Oh, I've got a damage shield or damage. Damage shield and health and I appreciate you guys getting off my pyre. It's very rude. I don't have a back one easy enough. You still have 1 health. That's kind of annoying. Well, Plink didn't help me. Ready to make. Oh, yeah, the guy finished being eaten. Okay, I can use some furious things, it's fine. Yeah, Plink is definitely a bit of a random card. That's for sure. I'm not sure how this is going to go against the last boss, because whilst he does get pretty strong, he's definitely not nearly as strong as the other Umbran champion got him. Ooh, Spike. Trample would be nice as well, but Spike. Spike is always pretty compelling. I mean, if it wasn't a 7-unit limit, that'd be amazing. But there is a 7-unit limit on the floor, so that doesn't really help. Well, actually, wait, no. Summon effects. Never mind. Yeah, Trample. No, we did Spike last time. Let's get Trample. We'll get Spike later if we get a chance, but... Okay. And... yeah, more space. All the space. Spell card, units, removal, portals. I'm gonna go right. think we have anything else we want endless on. 7 rage. Again, don't think we really need. Well, that's super important. I do want to get rid of some of these torches. Or do we get rid of Plink? Plink's more amusing. Whether or not it's better is certainly questionable, but it's funnier. I'm doing this purely just because stacking up to the 3rd level, you know. None of this is amazing. Damage shield. Sad times. Get rid of all the torches. Oh. Hydrate, hydrate. Hello, Simon. Thank you very much and welcome in. Okay. Let's move on to the next fight. Oh god, you're joining in with the general trend of chat trying to drown me with water. Okay, 400 coins for 8+ damage on the enemies. Seriously, I'm going to put a timeout on this hydrate command at this rate. So what you're saying, Steve, is I need to make the cost of the quacking like a weird, awkward number so that you have to spend loads of money to land on it. I'm assuming you were trying to link something, Simon. I don't allow links in chat because of having issues with some bots and different things in the past. This is nothing personal. I really do need to increase the point cost of hydrating me. As much as I appreciate it, the problem is it either seems to be like, no one does it and I forget and don't drink anything for a whole stream, or people try to murder me with water. But there's no middle ground here. Also, I hate these things combined with Ember Drain. It makes me sad. Oh, posture. Thank you, thank you. I did indeed need to silk through. Ouch, that was really painful on my pyre. I might die here. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. I died to my own Ember Drain. Well, that was a shame. We were doing quite well there as well. Oh well. Rip run. first run failed today as well. That'd been going alright until then. Everything suddenly went very south. Oh well, still had fun. Ooh, what do we got here? Ember Forge, +2 energy per turn. Interesting. Fatality, indeed. When you play your first morsel unit each turn, draw 1 card. Fair enough. So I think we need to have a deck that involves the candle people still. I have to say they're definitely my least favourite deck, but I would like to unlock their other thing, so I'll probably take them as a secondary. And for primary... What do we feel like doing? I'm not sure. Random? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? What did we get? Ah, Tethys. So, spells, I guess? We've got Permafrost. Deal 20 damage to a random unit 3 times. Reform and Titan's Tooth. No, you can't. Unless you can by randoming, but I still think no. Okay, damage spells on this floor cost 1 less. Or apply spell weakness with sweep. What are we going for here? I mean, these are pretty expensive, so cheaper might be a good idea. Well, we don't have the best defenses for him with just dregs. Oh, I know, let's check what we've done before. Tethys. Okay, so we've not done Conduit before, so let's go Conduit. What have we got? Friendly units gain 3 rage whenever they lose a burnout stack, or deal 5 damage to enemy units when a burnout unit dies. Let's go for an exploding cannon. Why not? There are modifiers which I should really... Oh, spikes. No, I can't use spikes. Tethys will kill himself very quickly. There are some modifier things you can do, Steve, but I haven't actually looked at them that much, so there might be something there. Go ahead. Offering deal 5 damage to enemy units. That works. Okay, what have we got here then? I'm not quite killing you at this point. We... Frosty Frost? Okay, fine. First boss down. Still glad we didn't use spikes, because spikes suck. And what do we have here? Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit twice. Deal 25 damage to front enemy unit once and discard a card. Or draw one, discard one. Well, considering we have cheaper spells, that doesn't really help. And we're not really in Cant so much. We'll try Healing Sword. Restore 15 health, apply burnout. I'm just going to take one of these guys. They're pretty handy just for throwaway tanks. And if you can get Endless on it, it will be pretty sweet. Money, spells, or units. Units. Got Burnout with the Lady of the House and Harvest with the Wickless Baron. Don't really like either of those. Don't really care about upgrading any of these either. You know what? Now I'm literally going to do nothing. Should definitely be on left. Non-bosses get +4. Sure, we can try that. Oh, you got haste. You also have rage. Which means I think we set up on the top floor and accept the dazed. So, I'm still a little bit confused. These guys, when they get killed, seem to do AoE fire damage, and I'm just not sure why. They don't say anything about it. Is it the wax? Oh, yeah. I'm sure I've had that on previous things before. Whatever. 25 to front enemy twice. I'll just get an outright kill. Okay, put it down here. Okay, you guys can all kill one of these. Okay, it's fine. Then we go. Top floor. We're not doing enough damage to this guy, really, are we? Spells are okay, but that was a bit underwhelming. Does this look like the next game that will occupy the whole night? Yes, it does. Oh, hello there. How are you doing, Pat? Can you get the same kind of... really? Yeah, this game is very good at burning some time. I find I only want to play it for so many hours, though. But you can definitely get into it. Again, if you like things like this and Slay the Spire and whatnot, it's, you know, totally that kind of thing that can be pretty fun. 8 magic power on this floor. Could be nice. Shut off, why not? God, not the quacking. Why did I give you this power? Oh, maybe I should reduce this later. Can you play with a teammate? No, I'm afraid this is a purely single player game. I'm not sure, like, I feel like it'd be cool if you could, but I'm not sure how it would work. Also, I totally took the wrong card, by the way. I wasn't actually meant to take this. I thought it was the one that does damage when it dies, and it's not. And it's not. This could be pretty decent with this team. Permanent increase in damage. Harvest money, sweep and apply frostbite. Nah. Play Hell Rush, it's versus the same seed and most points wins. Yeah, but I think she's meaning with a teammate as in, like, cooperative. Quacking doing something, I'm not sure what, but... Oh dear, the me floating behind me is quite a weird effect. When you play a third spell of turn, all cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of battle. Seems pretty solid with a deck that's kind of spell based. But how are you doing anyway, Pat? You having a good day? Oh, this thing again. Upgrade unit with Purge. Oh, increase magic power by 20. Add Purge. Reduced cost to 0. Okay, so is there anything I want to remove from the deck, basically? I have to remove a Trained Steward or a Frozen Lance. Probably a Frozen Lance. I need to add more. I need to get some more like interesting images. Kind of like I need to actually figure out. I'm not sure what the criteria are for getting more emotes. I don't know if it's like subs or viewers or what it is. But when I figure that out, I need to get some more images, and then I'll add them to the like camera backdrop thing as well, just for the hell of it. I should probably set my avatar picture as it, you know, the little jelly, or just make a generic jelly just for the hell of it. I don't know. I need to figure out some more interesting things that I can do for the backdrop of the camera and emotes and different things when I have the option. Oh well, if I ever get the option, I suppose. Again, I'm not sure what the criteria are. When enemy gets enter with Rage 2. So, think about having a Twitch bot. I've considered it before, but I'm not sure what I'd actually want to have it do, if you know what I mean. Well, you know, I've still been trying to prod you to make emotes. But that's fine. I do need it. Well, you can't have. I don't think I can have animated ones in the background. I'm trying to think of what ones I currently. Can I have it? Are any of them animated? No, it's just fading. Fading. Static lines. No, I'm pretty sure it's just static. The forbidden pog. Yeah, I think it's all just static. An idea, give it a random number between 1 and 30 minutes and it does a random command from the camera list. Also periodically direct people to Discord and YouTube. Yeah, I guess there could be things like that. I mean, the YouTube there is just basically what you see on Twitch. What am I saying up this time? Probably start getting that thing stacked up so it's stronger. Yeah, I'll need to start asking, well obviously that's a solid suggestion, but I need to start looking into that kind of thing properly. It's one of those things I know that I've kind of put off in general doing. I really need to sort out some of those bits of my stream. Like I want to sort out, I don't mind the current notification box, but it's not, I don't know, it's not perfect. I need to figure out what I want to do with it. And also I think for raids it doesn't have a specific one, so if I get raided it's just like the generic zombie running thing from Streamlabs. Should also be a command kill cam which lists all the... Yeah, I suppose. The problem is there's so many of them currently due to the default ones, it'd be like really kind of spammy. I feel like if I was going to do that, what I actually want is to have it make the bot give a link to a page that has them, but I don't know at that point, see, it feels a bit janky as well. I had thought of that one before, but I'm not sure of the optimal way to do it. Obviously, you'd have a command where you just put in commands and it tells you what the options are for the bot as well. That's a pretty standard one. So yeah, there's definitely some options. I just need to, 1, figure out exactly what I want to do, and 2, stop procrastinating and actually do it. Ooh, I found stop procrastinating on baking the other day, so I have cookies. I mean, I know it's completely random, but it just popped into my head. I'd kind of forgotten I'd made cookies. Well, I haven't made cookies yet, I made cookie dough, it's in the freezer. What are we doing? I mean, frozen cookie. Yeah, it depends on the kind of cookie dough you're doing. Most cookie dough you actually get is still like partly cooked for health reasons and all that. But no, these cookies. I've only made these cookies once before, but they were amazing, and this time I've done them with chocolate orange, so they should be really good. I'm quite hopeful for their situation. I don't enjoyment, whatever. I'm gonna front to kill all those, it's fine. You can kill that. Yeah, cookies and biscuits are like... I have a serious problem with cookies and biscuits. And not a problem with disliking them. The exact opposite problem. need to do something about you. There we go. That is something about you. We do not do nearly enough damage here, do we? Well, that didn't go very well. I mean, we still win, but yeah, there's a serious lack of damage in this deck. We just lost most of that pyre health. Feels like trying to be really spell focused is just so hard to pull off. Gain 1 soul. What the hell's this thing? Triggers when a unit on a soul dies. Gain a soul. Extinguish. Deal damage to the enemy unit. To enemy units equal to 15 times the soul. Guess that could work. Revenge Frostbite, Sweep Spell Weakness. Kind of feeling like we want to set up on the bottom floor with this deck, because then we can put Spell Weakness on them, we can still hit them as they're moving up. We need to go this way, we need health at this point. And we want to remove some train stewards. Okay, we can put Permafrost, we can put Magic Power and Consume, or we can reduce the cost. Permafrost and this could be pretty strong, so it's still around whenever you happen to need it. Reducing the cost of something. So this does damage 3 times. So whatever you put on it is like a multi-hit. So if you were to put Consume on it with 3, then it's effectively going to do 120 damage, which is pretty strong. Same with this though, you could do double as opposed to triple, but could also just put on this just to get one out of the deck every time you use it, because they're not super good. Frost means it doesn't go away first. I'm gonna make this cheaper. One of these is particularly strong. Reroll. Grid spell to remove Consume plus 1 cost. I mean, that makes it pretty much unplayable, so I think we'll skip that. 10 magic power. I don't know if I want to make this free or just make it more damaging. Actually, what I really want to do is make it like have holdover. I'll make this a bit stronger. I think that'll do. Actually, let's get rid of some more train stewards. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing with this deck. I feel like it's probably not going to go well in the long run, but spells are even cheaper. Sure, I can work with that. So expensive spells are actually pretty good for us. Enemy has 15 armor. This could get us killed, to be honest, because we don't have a lot of damage output. But we could just die anyway, so we'll see what happens. I'll try single down here. Oh gosh, up there. Wait, how do you still take damage? Oh, because of 15 armor. Okay, that was dumb. Pretend I didn't do that. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Oh well, this is already not going well. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing with this deck. This is a complete disaster. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys go. And you, best I can do there. Reforge unit. Can't get through to him even if we play both these guys up there. Instead. Okay, now what can we do? We can hit you twice. There's pretty much all we can do. We get some extra attacks due to stealth at least. Also done some spell weakness on him, so hopefully now we get something we can hit him hard enough with. There we go. Spell weakness. Yay. Oh, okay. So it's a little bit sketchy, but we're not dead yet. Okay, apply 2 frostbite to enemy units, apply 2 sap, or 5 damage and 10 frostbite. Another one of these, don't care. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. Gain 1 energy for each friendly unit death in battle. No. Yeah, not feeling the synergy with these decks very much. Artifact coins, unit upgrade. Maybe. Grant 2 stacks of frostbite each time frostbite is applied, or encounter abilities trigger additional time. Could try and pivot into that, I guess. It's very strong. Not any frostbite. I guess we'll see if we get a card for that. Barge stone, burnout, upgrade. Endless. We don't have the version of this that I wanted for Endless. I mean, I guess just giving loads of stealth to my guys isn't the worst thing ever. Sure. Can't gain 2 armor. You know, I'm playing a lot of spells, so I don't actually mind going out either. Then I'm gonna get rid of some of these dregs. Okay, that's not perfect, but, you know, we're getting somewhere. Oh, spell shield, not a chance. We rely on spells way too much to deal with spell shield. Sweep is pretty rough. What? Oh, because you get stunned on the top floor. I didn't think about that. Evidently. Sweep again. Sweep is really rough against us. He needs that lot of health. Perfect. I mean, maybe not perfect, but functional. I mean, I have no idea how I'm supposed to kill the boss, and I'm probably going to die to these guys before I even get to that point, but, you know, whatever. Speaking of the devil. Oh, and of course the boss has sweep, isn't he? Oh, this isn't going to go very well. We got 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's quite a lot of spell weakness. We might be able to work with that. What have we got? Wait, 7 damage? Okay, never mind. This isn't going to do anything. Yep, we are. Totally fine. Thinking we were somehow going to do way more damage than we could. Ironically enough, this is actually my strongest hitter at this point. Well, that run was a complete catastrophe. Oh, yeah. I'm going to look at some of the customization options and see what we do. And we still need to get this melting thing up, but honestly, I don't enjoy the melting guys that much. But yeah, what other mutators? What can we do? Your champion is randomly placed by one... replaced by one that is not from your primary or allied clan. Okay. You choose up to 3 mutators. Okay, a simple plan. Non-champion cards cost 2 more. Start with Sketches of Salvation. Start the battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. Deal 2 damage to units after combat. Enemy units enter with spell weakness 1. Okay, that's just a straight buff. Start with 2 additional train stewards and advanced prototype. Oh, that's the thing that makes stewards strong. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this going to be all friendly units get... Ah, I get it now. So, the purple ones' background are going to be like a kind of neutral thing. Like, it's good, bad, kind of like, you know, give and take. The bluey ones are just good for us, and the red ones make it harder. So, we'll lose one whenever a friendly unit takes... Okay, maybe not, because this purple one is just bad. Okay, I don't know then. Under my presumption I just made, that would have been red, but... Friendly and enemy units gain attack and damage. Yeah, because... that one just doesn't seem to fit in with the other ones that I've seen of purple backgrounds. Start with Volatile Gauge. Burn Bright. Plus 2 energy per turn. Merchants provide a card duplication service. Spells cost 1 less. Add 12 additional random cards to your starting deck. Okay. Start with Dante the Deceptive and 3 Dante's Candles. Double stacks of all status effects. Pyre gains health. Remove the champion from your starting deck. Friendly units get quick. Oh wow, that's a real crazy buff to your units. Jeez. Your Pyre gets fragile and starts each battle with 2 damage shield. Ouch. Front loaded. -3 energy per turn. Gain 20 at the beginning of each battle. Start with the Unbroken Horn. Googly eyes. All units have googly eyes in battle. Okay. It's random as heck. At the end of turn, descend friendly units. So you end up with a ton of stuff on the bottom floor. Interesting. Hashtag bless. Gain a random artifact after every battle. That sounds just fun, to be honest. Add 5 dead weights to your starting deck. Triggered abilities on friendly units trigger an additional time. Friendly units count as all subtypes. Friendly units get Heartless. 8 Calcified Ember to your starting deck. Wait, what purple then? Maybe colours don't mean anything. Maybe it's random. Any units get haste. Additional unit banners appear in limbo. Magic hand. Cards are not discarded at the end of turn. +2 space on each floor. Send units when spells hit. Double money. Multi-strike pyre. Minor bosses enter stealth, endless. Jeez, there's a lot of these. God, enemy units enter with spikes. No, leave me alone. Any non-champion unit which dies is purged. Okay, it's pretty brutal. Well, I feel like that could actually be really good. Like, Would that not actually work pretty much fine in a Umbra deck? Like, wouldn't that actually be pretty good? You just have your main dude with, like, Feast. It doesn't matter if you purge the morsels. I mean, I guess it wouldn't necessarily be good, but it wouldn't be bad either. Training units start at 1. Oh, 20 units. Jesus, so many of these things. All units get multi-strike, fragile to non-bosses, off units. Okay, well, Googly Eyes sounds funny. Random artifacts, I get that's a giant buff, but I just want to play with it for the hell of it. And what else? Yeet Wilds. Must purge a card before every battle. All cards have 1 additional upgrade slot. Plus 2 on each floor. I mean, I guess if we're going for just an easy run, sure, why not? Well, this is going to make the thing a lot easier. Custom runs don't count for victory tracking. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to. Okay, let's go for... Let's try actually using melting this time with all the buffs and see if we can get it to work out in some interesting way. And what do we want to melt with? There's no point having regen on them, or bonus damage. This is the problem, they just don't seem like they benefit with anything else. It's so awkward to try and match these guys with anything. It's like, oh, well, unit buffs. I guess spells don't hurt them, but they don't really synergize either. Something tanky, doesn't really matter. And regen, who cares? It's gonna die anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, whatever. Okay. 3 times damage, 25 damage to the front, and more burnout. Got some weird mutators. Artifacts, dazed to the enemy at pyre, and buff effects removed. Okay. What ones have we done so far? I don't remember. Okay, we've done Burn Bright, so we want one of the others. Reform random units and apply an additional 5 attack. Sure, why not? Let's just burn out all of our dudes and let them keep coming back. Seems like it could be amusing. Especially with all the extra floor space. Enemy units get 10 armor. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? Apart from, you know, everything. We're going to set up on the middle floor. No, top floor, because you're light skin. The eyes. Why is this a thing? It's so random. Oh dear. Hmm. Honestly, even with the buffs, I wouldn't be surprised if I still fail this run, but, you know. We'll see what happens. Well, that's annoying. Oh god, the eyes. Somehow I keep forgetting they're there. Hey, metric cost route. Also, I'm going to take every single relic, regardless of whether it helps me, hinders me, or anything. Just to be clear here, we're just going all in on this stupidity. So I'm going to mostly focus on the candle guys. Okay, we've got a tank if we want one. Don't really care too much. Getting gold if you kill things. Meh. Meh, I say. Unit upgrades. Spell upgrades. Burnout. Revenge. Apply 1 burnout to friendly units. I actually don't care about units surviving, so no. No thank you. Permafrost. Is there anything we want to keep in our hand? Not really. Anything we want to make cheaper? Maybe melting. Stronger? Wait, what? Oh, these get a lot stronger. I forgot about the magic power multiplier overtuned. Okay, sure. You know what, you can... You know what, we don't need trained stewards. Trained stewards don't kill themselves randomly. Well, actually what I will do though is reroll this. I was actually kind of hoping to get another plus magic power. I guess I could just make one of these super amped. Nah. Remove more train stewards. Onwards we go. Any units everywhere? Sure, why not? They're dazed, we're dazed, everybody dazed. Okay, we haven't actually lost any friendly units, so this wouldn't do any damage, which is a bit unfortunate. we'll continue. So I'm just going to get a lot of really strong dragons there. Or dregs, should I say. We need some form of tanks to go in front of them though, don't we? I don't know how I keep forgetting about the eyes and then suddenly they just catch my eye and it's just so dumb. What do we get here? Steward cards get bonuses. Well, we already removed all the stewards, but I said I was going to take literally all of the artifacts, so I'm going to keep going. Sure, we'll take a draft. And I don't care about any of this. Stygian units or remnant units. To multiply anything? I don't think so. Harvest, gain 5. Sure. That could be quite a lot of money considering how many things we kind of keep killing. This is no way we can multiply things a lot, isn't it? Do we want to multiply anything a million times? I don't necessarily think we do, actually. And I guess we could now regain 1,000,000 train stewards. But that wasn't really the point of this deck. Clearly, we should have more dregs, right? More dregs. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I'm kind of losing my mind, apparently. Oh, jeez, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I don't usually play this game that long. That's probably why I'm slightly losing plot. Endless. Yes, we need endless drag. No, probably not. Endless molten encasement? Sure. Oh. Moving on. Okay, we've got the explodey dude. Exploded twice. What does that mean? I'm doing like usually odd friends. So keep playing dregs, keep burning out dregs. Yes, dregs. all the dregs. He's going to make that card that gets stronger for the amount of burnouts pretty potent. Perfect. Well, that's somewhat questionable, but... Yay, more stronger dregs. Seriously, I have to do that. More dregs. Yeah, I basically have no idea what's going on. I'm just throwing dregs at everything. Oh, and I'll get incant abilities triggering twice. Don't think I have any incant abilities, but I'll take it. Apply Endless to a friendly unit. Sure, why not? Yeah, basically I'm just spamming as many dregs as I can. Dregs. Are they dregs? I thought they were dregs. Yeah, dreg. But yes, they are pretty fun for this kind of approach. Okay, what other stupidity are we doing? Good way. Do we get here? Wickless Barons. Lay Reform. Sure, we'll take a Baron. And then, don't think we need so many Lancers. And for an artifact, we get units cost 2 less. I mean, that's a pretty strong artifact if our units didn't already cost 0. When you play a unit, a random card in your hand is reduced to 0. Sure, why not? Why not the woman? Because that assumes that I'm making sensible decisions right now. Which is clearly a questionable assumption. Honestly, my head is a bit fried right now, and I'm not really thinking straight. Is probably the answer to your question in reality. Money or strength? Clearly money is the answer. Because, I mean, clearly we're not having a problem with lack of strength there. Oh, yeah. Dazed. Forgot. Okay, okay, now what? Well, you suddenly have a lot less dregs. Which we clearly fix. Now, it would have been really nice if I had actually buffed one of my dregs before multiplying them quite as many times. We'll just pretend that my pyre isn't slowly dying. Well, free money can burn out. Seems good. I mean, this is actually working better than I expected so far. To be honest, I also have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just throwing cards out wildly. Money, high health, probably pretty handy, all things considered. Consume. Gain 1 energy for each friendly unit that died of this battle. Sure. I'm killing a lot of things. Do 1 damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. No, I don't like any of that. What I want now is a card that costs X. Because I'm probably going to have a lot of mana due to the buff there. Card removal. Get rid of these frozen lancers. Yes. Methinks that is the plan. What do we have here? 1,000 eyes. Sure. I don't need health. I don't need that either, but I'm taking it. I'm on an artifact collecting mission. And no amount of, oh god, I'm going to lose this run is going to stop me. Oh, now can you imagine if I had managed to put multi-strike on the one of these that I multiplied 5 times?
Ready, unit of endless. I mean, you already have endless.
I'm also realizing I really didn't need this. And I kind of want things to die, so I don't really want to be easy. There we go. That seems reasonable enough. I have no idea what I'm doing. Enemy units get +6. Sure, why not? I mean, my thing's dying isn't a problem, so enemies having more damage, in theory, doesn't cause a problem or something? You know, how about we skip the bottom floor and just set up here? These guys are very tanky. No way of actually doing anything to him. Well, looks to be on fire right about now. That was pretty close to dying. So yeah, we're just constantly buffing random dregs at this point. That literally does nothing because he hits so many times, but whatever. Also, the eyes on the bird somehow seem weirdly fitting. Stealth is pretty solid against bosses. Units get extra upgrade slot. Sure, why not? 10 times friendly unit deaths. Sure, why not? No. Also, my pyre is very, very close to dying. I should probably go this way purely for that reason. What have we got here? Endless, damage, or health? Quick, sure. Quick is always fun to have. And can't gain armor. Oh, plus damage. Plus damage. I mean, we might as well just start upgrading random dregs or something. I don't even know. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. I'm just doing random stuff. Don't question it. It's fine. Makes sense, honestly. That was a blatant lie. I do apologise. Humdy hum. Oh my god, we're just getting loads of those things, aren't we? Bring on the curse cards. Oh, I did say bring on the curse cards. They definitely obliged. But funnily enough, it actually worked out fine. So I'll do 70 damage. What's in front? We've got one square left. Or one space left. Well, custom runs definitely seem to be interesting in a weird way. So I could ideally have one more space. So one more space and then just draw power could be kind of nice. 2 spaces up here. So I haven't drawn an X card yet, which is a shame. Stabby. Oh, making some good money off all these kills. Oh, what the hell's that? 50% chance to apply spell weakness 1 when an enemy unit enters your train. Yeah, sure. Highbound, attune, deal 90 damage. Nah. One more space. Perfect. Well, questionable on the perfect part, but ooh, more artifacts. Clearly what I need. Magic power, summon 4 random units. Gain money when friendly units die. You know, clearly I need more money. Clearly I should be acquiring random units from the floor. More burnout, damage, days when enemies enter a pie room. Sure, that takes a little while to get going. 2 damage between floors. Yes. Should we have done the train track thing first, but what have we got? Train graveyard. Lose 3 pie health. Buffer unit. Fire. Oh, no healing. I think I can heal anyway, can I? No. Goodbye, healing. And more dark calling. Enemies have spikes. This is a terrible idea. Although, I just buffed the health on all my units. So, actually, I think I can kind of wrangle this. This is very questionable stuff. What did I randomly get? You know what? I'm okay with that. I mean, probably would have rather not had him there, to be honest, but... more money. Okay, put you in here. Yeah, the spikes could totally kill me here, but... Also, just the sheer amount of health these enemies have is pretty brutal as well. Ooh, 4 pi health, that's totally fine. Well, I definitely have to play these. Yeah, I'm gonna... No, pi will daze those and actually be fine. Well, relatively fine. So the rock ball damage playing 4 health is actually fine. Oh, spikes. Well, I did say the spikes might kill me. Oh, that was fun. That was fun anyway, even if it was dumb. And I finally got level 5 on this, which is what I really wanted from that run. Tune 25 damage and 3 days to an already damaged unit. Interesting. Case them again. 5 energy when a tomb dies. A tomb dies? Little Fade. You can now unlock... No, you unlocked the Exalted Champion for this clan. You can now choose to start runs with this champion and their starter deck. And we've got 8. Incant, apply 1 sap to enemy units. Oh, that could be pretty strong. Enemy units enter with 2 frostbite. Ooh, I like that too. Okay, that is going to do us for today, but I'm going to quickly take a look at what this person is. It's very spiffy looking. Reform a random unit. Okay. Oh, it's a very squishy little character. Anyway, that, guys, is going to finish us up for today. We will be coming back tomorrow to do the Hitman, what was it? It was like the DLC thing. I can't remember what it was called. Patient 1, something. I don't remember. Some more Hitman tomorrow anyway. And then we'll probably be doing more of this on Thursday, although that might be the last time we play this for a little while if I find something else to play, because we have played quite a bit of this now. But hopefully you guys have had a great time. Thank you very much for joining me. Thanks for the quacking, Steve. It's been quite the experience. Other than that, guys, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you've had a great time. Feel free to join the Discord and all that good stuff if you want to join in with anything random that's going on. Other than that, have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you guys next time. Thanks very much, and I'll see you then.